Hello, everybody. How goes your Thursdays? Oh, well, don't mind me, still trying to process what happened yesterday in a depression filled pit of sadness, despair, and then ending the stream on a oh shit, what the fuck is going on? Well, what didn't happen yesterday as a recap? Well, we get the Garlemald. It's immediately led by Sadness as two sisters get themselves killed because they're so stubborn about refusing our help. But we get some people eventually warming up to us, even though they're not technically Garleans. A Garlean soldier gets caught trying to steal from us, but instead we try to extend a hand of cooperation, friendship, camaraderie, whatever you want to call it. Didn't really work out. What the hell is the guy's name? It was a blue-haired Garlean, but now I can't even remember his damn name. I'm gonna have to look it up. Euless, that's what it was. Or his name is Euless. Learned some backstory about Garlemald, about how everything was okay. Then all of a sudden, a scream emanated from the shit tower. From the shit tower, which we come to learn as the Garden of, or not Garden of Babel, Tower of Babel, which I did look up. I'm only technically right in that it was in Xenogears, but is more prominently in Final Fantasy IV. Didn't look up anything more after that, just in case. Spoilers. Yeah, we got on Ulysses' more or less good side, as well as every other Garlean, but it was apparently like the first. Was it First Legion? Was it? Was it the First Legion? What was there? What was the guy's name? Quintus? Yes, Quintus. He's the leader there, and he decides to take Alphino and Alize prisoner, demand that we leave Garlemald, leave our supplies, leave an airship, get out, because the 10th Legion is on their way, and they want to form up and try to go after the tower, which we all know would probably have ended in failure. However, remnants of the 10th, but I think it was the 3rd, 4th, 6th, and some other legions came to Alamigo asking for help. We told the 1st to stand down. Quintus releases all of his soldiers from their duty, shoots himself in the head, unfortunately, because I guess he's either afraid that he'll be tried as a war criminal, his crimes are too much to bear, he just wants to be done effectively. He knows the old guard is done. He's part of it. He wanted out. So after Quintus releases the soldiers and takes care of himself, a good chunk of the Garleans take up our offer for aid, seeing how we've been doing nothing but trying to extend a friendly hand. They keep slapping it away. And now that they are basically free to do what they will, most of them came to us. Should probably turn off the logo for what it's worth. I also forgot to change webcam settings. Oh well. No big deal. But then, last part of the stream, we get snatched by Fandaniel as another roar emanates from the tower. We get body jacked by Xenos, who tries to go to Camp Broken Lake here and assumingly probably take out all of our friends and allies. While we get stuffed in the body of just a regular normal dude and struggle extremely hard in the most basic of 1v1s against soldiers, war machina that we as ourselves have just blown through, cleave the path, just take out without a second thought. Not so much the living people, because we don't really kill them, but knock them out, subdue them, take them back, get them cured of their temper, get them cured of their wounds. But the war machina, we just blow through. We couldn't even handle the most basic war machina, let alone a tempered soldier. Or even one of the hulking giants. We managed to get there in the nick of time. Apparently, the body jack, which was a mechanic and Alamigo's second boss, by the way, has a limited amount of time. Time ran out. We swapped back to our bodies. And now, we left off to storm the Tower of Babel. Take out everybody in there. Probably fight Xenos. And also, by the way, Anima's in there. It's a primal, and it's a primal of Varus, however you want to say it. And now that I think about it, and watching not just myself but other people go through the Tower of Zots, whenever Y'shtola says she saw a limb in the core of the tower, they may have cut up Varus, stuffed some of his body parts in those cores, and that's what's feeding. That's what's in the towers. That's what's in the core, feeding that ether, funneling it to Garlemald, to the Tower of Babel, fueling Anima, roaring it up into who knows what. So that's my thought process. We're going to go in. We're probably going to either fight Fandaniel and or Xenos. Probably not going to be the last time we do that either, because there's no way we take out Xenos just like that. And then I'm going to assume there's going to be a trial immediately after, and it's going to be, Anima. What happens after that? No idea. How do we get to the moon? Because we know the moon is going to play a role. No idea. This moon's either going to be zone 4, 5, or 6. I'm thinking zone 6 because that's where that's soft confirmed where Zodiark is. So we have to go there probably towards the end, yeah? But then what the hell? I don't know. Maybe we destroy Anima and everything goes to shit and triggers some sort of ultimate, like, Uber device because we blew the cap off and it's like, ha ha, you fell into I have activated my trap card, now the world has gone to shit. And maybe that's, like, summon Zodiark, I don't know. Only way to know is to do the thing. I think we talked to everybody yesterday. Stank now Joker is being like, hey, I'm not the only one who got body snatched. Now I'm not the only one, and I don't have to feel terrible about it. Yes. During my off time, I did get all the Aether Currents. I think I did that yesterday on stream. Knocked out the 4 signal, locked out the 4 quests, and earlier today, knocked out every single yellow quest here. One of them was kind of bittersweet. But now, Gateway of the Gods. Tower of Babel, or Babel Tower, as I know it from Xenogears. Here we go. Are you well enough to make your report? I've had a day. I should be fine. This anima was summoned from the corpse of Emperor Vars. Is their depravity no bounds? It seems not. More to the point, we can surmise that wave of ether issued not from the Tower of Babel, but from the primal lurking within it. A primal whose cry rang rather more loudly in your ears than ours. If you were taken to the tower itself, then this proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it is the beating heart of the Telophoroid's machinations. In which case, we have some highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched troops to free the Levios, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred and his scouts, the main structure is lousy with tempered and enemy magitech. Furthermore, the road leading to it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Thus do we propose dividing our forces into 2 parties, one to distract and one to infiltrate. The diversionary force will be comprised of the Ishgardian, Gridanian, and Lemidson delegations. They will begin the construction of bridges to make the Telophoroi believe we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited of our Alamegan, Ul'dan, and Eastern comrades will use a different method of ingress. Look here. The facility marked in red is the Enceladum. I really wish some of these things were voiced that way I know how to pronounce them. A vast magitech manufactory. In ruins now, of course. But the freight tunnel connecting to it to the erstwhile Imperial Palace remains intact. While the Telophoroid's attention is elsewhere, our infiltration force can use it to enter the tower undetected. Be aware, however, that the underground rail network remains very much operational. The Tempered are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. But you have to deal with the train. If it could carry their materiel, it can carry us too, providing we sneak aboard unseen. Scions will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch Fandanio and Xenos. It's time this ends, once and for all. Aye, there will be no more casualties of the Telophoroid's maniacal ambition. How quickly can we enact this plan? Fandanio made it quite clear that haste is a priority. Of paramount concern, even, assuming he didn't name the tower Babel on a whim. In Amon's time, it meant Gateway of the Gods. Zonde used it to refer to a void gate, but in this case, it almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. The eldest and most powerful of primals. All the more reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan and are ready to move in a moment's notice. You are to proceed north of Forum Patents. Lisa's group will meet you there. As ever, we are grateful for your foresight. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparations. So now I'm back on the thinking path of we take out the tower, take out Anima, and maybe that's an alarm to Zodiark to awaken up on the moon, and then we find a way to yeet ourselves to the moon. Maybe the moon's Zone 4. Then what the hell would be Zone 5 and Zone 6? Moon's one of them. Also, I'm using the wrong mount. Oh well. Legacy Chocobo. Let's ride. Everybody's in their normal clothes. Lakis, the way into the tunnel is clear. We've made sure of it. We best get in there before we freeze, especially you all. Oh, the shoe would be on the other foot once we're in, believe you me. A good fight should warm us right up. Barely enough cloth to swaddle a newborn. Clearly you have spent too long around this feral dog of a Dathao. Watch your tongue, fool, lest I feed it to the crows. We will see who is the fool when you freeze to death. Expect me not to warm your ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and my Nama alone, should I be blessed to meet her this day. As if any woman of worth would wish to be warmed by you, little son. Should we find such a warrior within, she will bask in my glorious flame. Stop, both of you! Save your fire for the enemy. As for extra furs, I have plenty to spare. As do we. Hello, everyone. All set for battle, I see. Yes, free of unnecessary encumbrances, if rather more susceptible to the cold. Let us review our strategy, quickly if you don't mind. Pippin's group has gone ahead to the Enceladium. We are to meet him there. We wait until the tempered attention is drawn by diversionary force. Then we sneak into the train. Next stop, the Tower of Babel. If any, tempered included, are injured, we Zayla will tend to them. You Scions must press on, no matter what. We should avoid moving as a group until we're underground, so we'll need to make our own ways into the Enceladum. See you there. Everybody's wearing... Oh, there you are, Anjay. You're literally wearing a dress and nothing else. Ariane's literally just wearing a piece of cloth, and he's about to freeze to death. Oh, you damn Wallafels. Oh, Pippin, you're here. Hail, it's good to see you, Lakers. We heard that you collapsed, but were given only the most cursory explanation. I'm glad you recovered, and quickly enough to take part in the operation at that. As you will have heard, we've secured the way in. Some few are to remain behind to keep your escape route clear. Our comrade from Lente's Tears will lead the way into the station. I'll join you soon. Station is right this way. Tread lightly now. I can't do their voice proper. This is everyone. Consider the enemy well and truly distracted. I'd hope so. Time to go. Our primary objective is, of course, the Telephorized leaders. But should we be presented with an opportunity to vanquish Anima, we must seize it. That'll be after. If it is indeed the force behind the towers, destroying it will deliver our allies from the Telephorized reign of terror. And I, for one, would not see the Gallian people manipulated any longer, be it by Primal, Ascian, or anything else. Here, there's been enough of that. We came to help the people of Garlemald, and that's what we're going to do, together. Till the very end. Alphino, you raising that red flag higher, buddy. Need you to bring it down. The train should be along any moment now. Prepare to board, everyone. So the question is, who among probably this group won't make it? Is anybody here going to die at this point? Probably not. I have a feeling someone here is going to eat it. And these two are the front runners, I hate to admit. Urianger trying to raise these two flags even higher. Had to mention those twins, or sisters rather. Let's see. About getting some people in. That's not what I wanted to do. An invite. See if anybody in the FC answers. You can find a healer. seem like it. Guess not, probably just gonna have to go in and queue. Oh, what is the description for this thing? The Tower of Babel. From the ruins of the Garlean Imperial Palace rises the Tower of Babel, a monstrous edifice constructed by Fandaniel and Xenos' enthralled hordes. While its exact purpose has yet to be ascertained, it is here that the would-be orchestrators of the final days await the Warrior of Light, who now spearheads a daring mission to infiltrate the tower and vanquish the Lothroi once and for all. Yeah, FC's probably on. I guess it's zone 6 because they're farming some fate. Yes, it's us. Here we go. Shouldn't be too long to find a healer, I would think. There we go. All aboard.
Now or never.
The third music of the launch trailer, or the job trailer. I still hear the Pyro Castle from Breath of the Wild theme. They're going to do that, we push forward. targeting me. There we go. First boss, huh? Well, there's a Cyclops skeleton, so I'm going to go to assume it's going to do Cyclops things. Titan skeleton. You on landslide now? Yep. I see. Get yoted. Just do that. Yep. Just these three? Okay. we go. out here a little bit. There you go. Didn't mean to charge at one of you, but did it. Big boy. Nope. Big boy's the boss, isn't it? Yeah, ring, don't care. Boots. Meh. If I get him, I get him. It's just 3. Loogie. The hell are you doing up? I have a feeling this isn't it. What is it? So you're so small that you duck under? Oh, oops. Oh shit. I fucked up and hit it wrong. Downpour sounds like a frog ability. Yep. Because frogs can, I guess, technically breathe underwater. It was alright. I mean, I might as well. I'm gonna get. is this the elevator that Annual used in the trailer? Oh, and it was not a trial boss, it's the dungeon boss? I should have popped Sentinel, everything was just about dead. I guess there's more I should have. Oh well. Alright, he is not the trial boss. Alright, buddy, what do you do? Flares? Oh. Oh, alright then. Again. Just like that, huh? Well, now what the hell's a trial boss? Because there's got to be a trial after this. Well, now what? Well, I figured Anima was going to be a trial boss, but
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul. Come. The other two await.
I thought one of those two was going to be the final dungeon boss.
This madness ends here.
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
Enough!
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
I kind of called that.
Some manner of magical defense?
What the?
Cryo? But how?
That ain't cryo.
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
idling, feeble relic of a forgotten age. Hark! Victory is mine!
What the hell's the green one? And why is it not broken?
No more ether. And I was so close. My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
Whatever it takes.
What was that?
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thralls. Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate.
Of course. Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
You madman! You monster!
So,
There's a
I'll bring
funny
the tower.
joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and are powerless to prevent it. We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
let's either follow them or leave everybody here to die, huh?
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her. The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound. I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination. Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him.
So Eileen's just going to yeet us to
Seek
the
his
moon,
aid.
huh?
Restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Van Daniel said.
Garlemald's fate is all in your hands. I'm going.
You're going alone? You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours. Our friends in the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
Alizé, what are you doing? Ah. If all of the Tempered are affected, Euless and his comrades likely put up quite the struggle. We'll find a way to save them. We must. I only pray we are not too late. In the meantime, may the 12 carry you to victory. So the fourth zone's the moon, huh? I know what I'm going to be doing in my off time for probably tomorrow and Saturday, getting everything up to about level 84, 85 here. Now that I have flying, and this seems to be the go-to place to level for as far as fates are concerned. My apologies, I was lost in thought. The devices of Allagan design, which leads me to think I was right about Fandaniel. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make your path more clear, I cannot say, but bear it in mind. But let us return to the task at hand. As Heidelin said, the flow of ether will transport you to Mad Lamentor. We must hope this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal before Xenos and Fandaniel arrive to stop you. It seems we are ever one step behind, but I have faith you'll make up the difference. Know whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now go, beyond the sky. Here we go. To the moon.
Long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
What? That's not Hythlodeus, is it? lv83. Holy hell, 887 northeast? Was there like 2 here? Of course you're not going to show it. I return. I must return. Why? 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 No battle music. Home. I want. Need. You mustn't touch. In cerulean halls, find me. I attune to the aetherite. Watcher's Palace, huh? Nice. No steps echo through this looming spire save your own, but you nevertheless sense a presence above. ASEAN or I just brain farted on what the other one was. What the hell? That's a Zodiark. Oh shit! Just right there. apologies. I have been preoccupied for quite some time and am out of practice at conversation. Ever since this mood was created by Heidelin, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. This is straight up Zodiac. What the hell? Zodiac himself, a projection of the moon's core. Though rent asunder by Heidelin, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been. 7 too many. And yet, for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zodiac until he is whole once more. But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. Is he the first trial? Pop him right out of the gate? And who the hell would the other 2 trials be? Because we're going by the Shadowbringer's formula. There's going to be a trial coming up here pretty soon. Looking like it's going to be Zodiac. Then who the hell are the other 2? There's going to be one that, assuming, again, Shadowbringer's formula, there's going to be one at 79, or not 79, 89 to 90, and then there's going to be the end one. We wouldn't go after Heidelin after we take care of Zodiac, would we? Because, you know, Primal. I mean, it's super heavily implied that's what we're going to do. We're going to take out a Primal, and those 2 are Primals. So, I guess we take care of Zodiac first, and then we turn around and take care of Heidelin? Does Heidelin go, like, apeshit when Zodiac's gone? 6 locks to the jail, great and grand. Gargantuan swords driven deep, brands to bind Zodiac forevermore. And I also want to point out, when Fandaniel was breaking those binds, it looked just like the Blessing of Light that we have from ARR. Just throwing that out there. The Blessing of Light somehow rein us into. Those 6 crystals we gather back in ARR bind us to her will, keep us in check. Are we going to realize that and turn around and face her? 5 were destroyed by this would-be liberator. 1 of these I have restored. I strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Souls sacrificed to summon Zodiac, their manifestation consequence of the waiting seal. They labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. Only resort to expelling them if all else fails. that I have no doubt. You are her chosen. I am the watcher and the jailer. I am not the judge. Know this. Hydaelyn commands the forces of status, and this moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiac remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name, nor will those souls rendered up in his name fade unto oblivion. Go, meet with these wandering spirits. Do what you think is right. So everything's here frozen in time, essentially? I will say some damn good camera work. Let's just straight up hide this from here to in here. Is that rotating slowly? I think it is. Nice. Yeah, because that continent was right here in the middle, and now it's over there. So what the hell is this building? The Caratorium. Them's the moon bunnies. Sea of Sorrow, isn't that like? Isn't that one of the IRL moon's canyons? Or I forget what they're called. Beds? You must confront those lost souls, yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. A feather touch, a firm word. Simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Where the strength of sentiment that drives them, however, emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. And make haste, though yet distant, unwelcome guests draw near. Clever, sneaky people. Repair my gear. What do these boots look like? Assume the gloves. Give me my damn glasses. Can't see. There we go. If you were to just circle around, boom. What? When? How long? Was it truly so long ago? It sounds music though. We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow, with our will, our creations. We were the star's beating heart, its life. Every soul, a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished, as did we. Do you remember? As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of time long lost remain around the drowning brand. That was perfect timing. What the? Moondog? What? An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. Is that Heidelin Moondog? We're going dog. We're going to complete opposite direction. Oh, sorry. Dog silently regards the spirit that lurks near the brand. Is this the final one remaining? We and the star were fulfilled. Wanted for naught, mourned for naught. So why did it have to end? Gonna ask if we're still on level 83, but going by these enemies, guess we are. '83. The final days taught us the fear of death forced upon us. The injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled, the grief of unexpected partings, swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis, such truth, yet no consolation. As the whispers die, the spirit fades. All is silent and still around the numbing brand. This looks like the last one still standing. No, it's broken. Shure's dog is once again staring at you expectantly, and who are you to deny it? Follow and try not to fall behind. Fall behind. Oh, those are the cactars. Moon cactar. What are you called? Luna tender. Our perfection came crumbling down. Such overwhelming despair. In that moment we knew. The end was nigh. Music. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiac. Zodiac, our Lord and Savior, to forge the world anew. Oh. mad to live and love again. Become one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with life. Birth paradise where fear is distant memory. Pardon me, but would you be so kind as to step aside? Who is this? Ah, that unmistakable color. The soul of Azim. Hithlodius? But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. So, Emmett Selk, meant for you to have it. You seem surprised. Why might that be? This is Hithlodius. We meet again, Hithlodius. Hithlodius, sorry. Again? I do not believe I have yet had the pleasure. We met down in Amarot. Well, I guess Emmett Selk's version of you. Emmett Selk created a shade in my likeness, and not only me, but all of Amarot? How very like him. A slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. A soul sacrificed to Zodiac. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory. The plans and plots for our resurrection, Hydalin's intervention, and Zodiac's and the stars' final fate. It took a lot of effort out of your language to say that. I love the Amarot. What was this, the live theme? I forget what its actual name is called. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog, until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiac, or for the future of the star. Nevertheless, in you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe, as Emmett Selk did. Believe in yourself, and all will be well. freed. Oh no. That was the last seal, wasn't it? More new arrivals, though. Ah, Fandaniel. That color I know. And another I do not. An unfamiliar but fearsome being. I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Fare you well, my new old friend. BRB, dog. Elenkus, the world's gonna go to hell. I need this current. Which I can't get to. Alright, fine, I guess I'll save Zodiac from getting freed. The Martyr. Someone's dying. Dog growls, agitated. Cry havoc and let slip the dog of war. It's you, by the way. Dog nudges you with its nose. You get the feeling it wants you to hop on? Oh. Alright then, we fly in. I want to know what Allegan stuff is doing over there. The Cradle of Darkness. Well, damn if I didn't go after that ether current.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
What?
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance.
He has no heart, so yeah.
But powerful, oh so powerful. More so with every passing moment. Such potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand. You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement.
Been waiting 2 expansions for this, you son of a bitch.
Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief. Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
So you're gonna become the new heart, juice him up. We are the savior. We are the guardian, the keeper of the natural order. We are the martyr, the bestower of new beginnings. We are.
Such lofty aspirations! And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction!
Cannot end this way. We must return and be made whole. We are the will of the star, now and forever. For the greater good, for the sake of the world.
Wrong, 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 wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
No more, we beg of you. The star must endure. Time to get that Crystal of Azim out. Yep.
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see. Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
Is that us?
All I crave the more. Boundless power. Mine to command. I had intended to pit my fractured ability against Xenos. But a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
Alright then. Final boss has the level 83 trial. Alright. First off, get those back on. Before we do this, it's going to be a hell of a lot of cutscenes before this, during this, and after this. I'm taking a break real quick. No BRB screen or anything. I'm going to use the bathroom, come right back. Okay. Let's see what's in. Waiting for people. What the hell is this place's description? Zodiac's shackles have finally been broken, bringing his millennia-long imprisonment to an end. This premature awakening is the work of Fandaniel, who has cast aside his duty as an Ascian to turn the god of darkness against the very star he was created to protect. With Zodiac's unfathomable power at his disposal, Fandaniel has selected his first victim, the warrior of light who has ever been a thorn in the Ascian side. Tank, healers, DPS. Yep, so we need... see if it works. All right, full group. Oh, shit.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will. The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Assume that's a raid wide. Oh.
The marvels of circus were but playthings. Become flesh! To see the end.
That's the new Akmorn stack signal. Okay. I like it.
Soon my whole Nova Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine! At last, I am become Zoya. The natural order overturned.
What the hell is this?
All in existence, bent to my will.
Oh, okay. We're doing this shit.
My life's work, my masterpiece. Waited for this day. All in existence, bent to my will. Cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame.
What the?
All shall burn.
Oh. I'm stupid.
Will you live to see the end? Bent to my will! Will you live to see the end? No need for restraint.
Okay, I'm going over here. They're gonna be...
All in existence, bent to my will.
Like, oh, it makes you flow so you don't get knocked off.
Will you live to see the end? again.
Time to end the expansion at level 84.
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
Yeah. Now what? Literally bullied Zodiac. An incomplete Zodiac, but still. Well done. My preparations are complete, and I stand ready to seal Zodiac once more. Withdraw now from this place. The teleporter will deliver you to safety.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory.
Yeah.
From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac.
This is going to set off a chain reaction, isn't it?
Many methods to achieve the desired effect. It would have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final days!
Oh, he finished himself off.
fades, and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt.
I want to do Circus Tower again and see if he's wearing that.
But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I snare. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
Carrying out his Emperor's will and destroy everything. For if the Alligans fall, they want to take the world with them. Now what?
Ah. At last.
Heidelin's gonna go snap. Deep breaths, slow and steady. You saw it too, yes? The blue star below thrown to turmoil. Heidelin about to go apeshit. Then it was no illusion. All was truth. With the death of Zodiac, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. So killing Zodiac causes the final days. And whenever we get done doing whatever it is we're doing up here, we're going to go back down there, and everything's gone to hell. And that was absolutely Hyland's voice. Calling it. What you witnessed was an omen granted by the Echo, a vision of the whole is to come. So now our Echo can now show us visions of the future, like, what the hell was her name from Bosnia? The small Durgan girl. I don't remember her name. Time grows short. And I was about to ask. About to ask what of Xenos.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day. Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me. I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
Are you gonna fuse with Hyland? Not right now.
We shall see.
So by killing Fandaniel, we did what he wanted. Destroying Zodiark sets off a chain reaction and is now gonna... The final days are now going to occur. Xenos, sad, walks off to find another way to get us to power up and come after us. Calling it now, he finds a way to fuse with Hydaelyn. So maybe he/Hydaelyn will be the end game, or he'll be the 89 trial. Because that little foresight into what's about to happen. Hydaelyn's going to go insane from the laws that Zodiark writ unraveled. World's going to go to hell. Hydaelyn's going to go to hell. Xenos fuses with her or kills her. And that's how they set up Xenos to either be the second to last trial or the last trial. I sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Of Zodiark, and the end of all things. We're in 84 quests now. Gotta update the Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sensed others arriving not long ago. Though my communions with Hydaelyn have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. And as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. Oh boy. Just the three of you, huh? Just waves. Aye. Thank goodness you are harmed. We did what we could to subdue the Tempest before making our way here. Excuse me. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingent healers have their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Cryo hath also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alphino and Alize, they insisted on remaining in golem mode while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. Not really. We kinda fucked up. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? This is the ally whom Heidelin bade you seek out. He is not unlike the shades of Amarat. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin, together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zardiark. Or rather, it was my duty. Yeah, we killed Zodiark. We killed Zodiark. Oh. Then Zodiark is no more. Yep. And not without consequence, I am afraid. For now the delicate weave of the star preserved by his presence will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Are you alright? I'm starting to fade. My attempts to forestall Zodiark's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means. If you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? I shall leave that to you, Linkus, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. I guess you got a point there, Thankard. Dost thou suppose our host hath maintained his solitary vigil since the very beginning without rest or relief? If so, these records comprise the sum of total of his existence. We must needs handle them with care. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiark flows through your mind. Daily summary, no abnormalities detected. Daily summary, no abnormalities detected. Daily summary. No abnormalities detected. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiac's imprisonment. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flow through your mind. The records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiac's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiac's imprisonment appears to tax Heidelin greatly. So now that Heidelin no longer has to keep Zodiac in check, that's how she goes apeshit. Because the power's going to go to her head. She gazes into the crystal, knowledge of past rejoinings flow through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiac broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with Laportis, though it is not yet clear who or what they are. Gaze into the crystal, a record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher's musing when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiac, so long as he remains imprisoned. Did you learn anything of import? You could say that. So it is as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost hath grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th umbral calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Heidelin. I think we already kind of knew that. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Heidelin's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. And thank you for affording me this short reprieve.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Oops, shit. Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single word, Aetherius. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where next the corruption would manifest. The etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. The currents which course through the land and seas, those which flow through the very air, and those of a celestial nature, which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiark, herself, and the star into lesser reflections that she might confine him in this place. Could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. Perhaps she did. But as with all beings, intent is not always in accord with spoken word. Hydaelyn and Zodiark are both constructs of man, approximations of perfections limited by our own imperfections. So I'm still not changing my mind on Hydaelyn going to go batshit crazy. But maybe this isn't the. Maybe this is the straw that broke the camel's back when she goes insane here, probably in another level or two of MSQ. Was she always crazy? Could it have been Fandaniel, who put a little piece of himself into Hydaelyn and make her want to make the world go boom? I got a lot of questions, but right now I think for certain that the final days are going to happen because Zodiark is gone, along with, I assume, Fandaniel. Because he just offed himself, basically. And something's going to happen to Hydaelyn that makes her go insane. We're going to find out she's always been insane. Zodiark was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half Aetherius' population. Is Aetherius the name of the world? Well, the world as they knew it. Thus it was necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetherius and her history. Aetherius? This is either the name of that another being we don't know about, or this is the name of the planet as the Ascians know it. Before it was called Hydaelyn, or the Star. Like Zodiark, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wished her to look to the future, not linger in a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. I'm guessing if the source falls, the other worlds fall with it. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share its fate. Just thinking about Reen. It is ready. This way, if you would be so kind. Got the other facility. A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Hydaelyn knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiac and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. This moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Etheirys to safe harbor. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them. We're about to face the moon bunnies, aren't we? And fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the Dark. $533. Oh shit. Spirits Within becomes an AoE now. Its cooldown goes up by 5 seconds. $250, $300. Potency goes up by 50. Cooldown. Oh no, it's always been 30. It's 30 seconds already? I thought it was 25. Unless they bumped it up. What do I get at 88? It makes Divine Veil useful. And then after that, that big boys. Okay, I feel like these MP costs are kind of whatever, unless I'm meant to be casting clemency every so often. We about to find some moon bunnies. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. As Hydaline created me as the jailer, she too did create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of ether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. If he labors in service to Hydaline's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand, then? Y'all putting too much faith in Hydaline. Just throwing it out there, y'all putting too much faith in Hydaline. Do you not forget what MSQ told us back on the first? She's a damn primal. And now with Zodiac out of the picture, she's the last one left. 500% she takes advantage of that. Well, I will say I think we've seen and heard everything from the launch trailer. So everything from here on out is effectively an unknown. No, sorry. Dude, that was such a good trial fight. Okay, so maybe the planet's name is just Ethereus. And it has been, but I always thought it was called Eidolon. I thought that was the name of not just the primal, but the planet itself. I guess it's just called Ethereus. Okay. Must have missed that somewhere. The place we seek is just ahead, at the Chlorophyskot. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Sorry. The hell was that? Whatever it is, it aggro's on sight. No, it aggro's on sound. Shit. I guess in a way. Well, Thancred, I'm about 98% sure it's a moon bunny. Yes, here will do nicely. Oh wait, no, the dog. Sorry. The lunar spongioid draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the spongy along? Just that way. Oh, sorry. Someone snuck up on me. Summon dog. Argos manifests as a flash. He seems glad to see you again. A most fascinating creation of Eidolon's, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself at a whim. Though I assure you it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier in the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when last he showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. As for your companions... doggos. Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Then let us return outside, and you may cross the chasm. %500 sound aggro. Oh, this looks kind of neat. I want to put my theory to the test. They are sound aggro. So if I were to walk, yep. As soon as I turn off walk, boom, aggro. Umbral wind, huh? Oh, Y'shtola. You're on the right path. But if Allagan Empire created Dalamud to imprison Bahamut, it was probably because Amon / Fandaniel / who knows who many other Asians did that as a bit of irony. Your destination is the structure there across the Cradle of Darkness. But climb onto Argos' back, and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiac's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together, you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross first while Thancred and Urianger wait here. Onward! A malefic ether yet permeates from the crater. Remnants of Zodiac, most like. The hell is that thing? Just a little further. Structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average armorite. Apologies for the wait. Alright then, let us head inside and... Oh? Dog is fading. Most intriguing. A means by which you conserve its energy, mayhap. Well, I suddenly want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Thanks, buddy. We'll take it from here. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. He sits there for you to go back if you need to. What the? The hell is this place? There's an aetherite. Well, we aliens now.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Moo bunny.
Look lively, everyone!
It's about the voice I expected.
I know. This 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance, for Zodiac, alas, is no more. As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose: to bear the people of Etheris to safety. Our time has come, my friends!
So this is how we get the hell off the planet and go somewhere else, huh?
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Etheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Well, Mr. Jesse Cox, if you're out there watching, you just became sorely disappointed whenever you get
Tis
here.
a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps.
Bunny. I don't want to say anything. A hairy situation. They must be the Laportes mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was the leader, that we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on then, let us be about it. Bunny! Excuse me. I guess first things first. Let's see something. How does this aetherite look? Compared to this aetherite. The exact same. We found a first aetherite. I gotta drop in from above. That was the next one. To the north. It's like here? Oh, it's up above. One second, bunnies. It's off that way somewhere. I have to scroll way up. Is water? Or is it just crystal? It's just crystal. what? Is up? No, it can't be up higher. Where the hell is this thing? This is down here somewhere. Maybe we could go down there. I don't know. These doors open. I have to know. These doors do open. Nah, screw it. Let's push on with MSQ and then see if there's a lower level, how we get to it. Need of the crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way's the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Etheris. And that's a promise. Explains the air here, I guess. Lena? No. Sleeping Way. My job is perhaps a better ask. Nah, can't fall down. Nothing way. What the hell is a nothing way? What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? That's supposed to be. Your humming, if one can even call it that, is atrociously off key. It should sound more like this. As leader of the Laporte, I cannot allow substandard attempts at musicality to go unremarked, even if you are a guest. Being the magnanimous sort that I am, I forgive you this one. How do you say this word?
Magnanimous.
Magnanimous. Well, looks like you beat us here. The friends, I take it. Is this all of them? Group comprises entirely of children. What must the parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery, after all. Though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter. You didn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing about gawping. I must take you to meet the others. If you could run along back towards the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. I was just... yeah, there was an ether right up there. Or, there wasn't an ether right, there was an ether current up there. There's no one way to reach it, but it's a large, glowing ball at the center. If you should find yourselves lost. I shall gather the others to meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. Well, it's a good thing this horse has got 6 legs. We're going to assume this is a remix of Final Fantasy IV when you're on the moon and you meet these creatures. Because it sounds exactly like the kind of music that would play in a Final Fantasy game on whatever console it was at the time. Was it SNES? SNES?
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Loperates, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Aetheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Aetheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations.
One little flaw in your plan, though.
Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further. Here, we have Aetheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. a calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Atheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges?
Charlian?
Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
Well, you see, Hydaelyn threw us up here.
Hydaelyn herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher?
Yeah, they're more or less our size.
Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization. civilization?
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it? Building way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
It's Charlian.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
There's no way we actually, like, get on board with this and yeet ourselves to another planet, right? Surely we go, yeah, screw this. We are not going through with this plan. We are, in fact, going to stay and do what we can to prevent the final days. I have a feeling I could probably just toss these. Purple carrot juice.
Right then, now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all the terrible grandeur, so it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there is anything at all, that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here at Bestway's Burrow, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We have procured myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the Caratorium, and we'll see about fitting your bellies.
She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Atheris is rotting to its core, being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Laportus and its vessel. So it's this way. What the shit is this place? Now, of course, all the robots are... I may not have played much of Final Fantasy IV, but I recognize that music. That's neat. That's so neat. Ah, there you are. How the hell does small bunny get the hell up here? Go ahead. We got to. Come over here. Do it. Do it. That is so neat.
Welcome to the Cavatorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production.
Cooking Way.
Pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. I have practically worn the words from many valuable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of... because we just woke up and we're all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delicate delights. Help yourself to anything you like.
I'm kind of with Thancred. We ain't gonna find shit. God damn it. How the hell did I get up here before? Wait, there's more to this? You open a storage unit and find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. The ominous crimson carrot, we're doing it. The soft texture and redolent aroma of this crimson created Belial its staggering weight. The excessive length and girth only compound the mystery, leaving you perplexed as to the nature of this carrot. On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it is safe to eat first. we bitched out. So, did any of our selections set your mouth watering? Even via her, like the swoops. Oh, shit. Yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. Everything's a carrot because they're all rabbits, aren't they? With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. Carrot is oddly tender, but as you begin to chew, a rich aroma fills your nostrils. Newfound vigor begins swelling within you. The rumbling of your stomach, however, suggests it may simply be indigestion. What'd you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The iron carrot can be a bit difficult to digest, but the boost of endurance it promises makes it to be the perfect meal before a day of heavy lifting. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. You certainly see demand for this in Charlie. Which is probably where they're coming from. Charlie, what in blazes is that? I take it you too had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and naught else. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Etheris? Surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are, but, well, it's only quite recently we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss where to begin. And so we decided, rather than divide those resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more prudent to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. It's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? Suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency. And what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? Rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue. You know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. And we found the terms related to our given tasks, and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but that does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thou deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each one of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Etheris as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. Let's keep going. I think we've had a fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? A clothing production is sure to impress. This way. They're going to be for favorite armorites, aren't they? I don't know if I want to go northwest, because there's an ether current up here. Probably can't, can you? Oh, nope, you can. Oh, it's up here. Ah, there we go. Now it's tracking the one that's back over that way. This is so neat. Remix of what I assume is Final Fantasy IV bunny theme, or Moon Rabbit theme, whatever they're called, and probably actual Final Fantasy IV music ripped from SNES, NES, whatever console it was on. Here we are, the Apparel Production Station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task. Creation magics. Heidelin, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with a self-same affinity for magic our people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details in another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra vis we needed. No, excuse me. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume. This has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers, and they will see to the rest. The hell? Ah! It's you! One of the visitors from Ethers! Oh, goodness me. Mappingway wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than a Watcher. Oh, right, you're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? Would you have any fashion for you today? Something simple, yet functional. Simple and functional. Right. This will only take a moment. Not quite what I had in mind.
There we are. All finished. A perfect fit if I do say so myself. Nothing too buildy or frillery, as you can see. It's light and durable. Sure to serve you whatever travels might take you. Just look at that! Speechless! And there I thought you might not like it. If you would mind to try on something else, I'm gonna speak with my fellow artisans. I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. No one said you'd be coming. How can I help you? Yours to try my clothes? Really? Oh, of course. It would be my honor. Do you have anything in mind? I don't know. Surprise me. I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do. So my best work yet. It's a relatively new concept incorporating an idea that's never been tried with clothing before. Fragrance! Can you smell the carrots? Snipping divine. It's weird how the concept would turn out when I put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Won't you come and show the living way? I'm sure she's eager to see what you've come up with. I guess whenever I went simple, this isn't quite what I had in mind. My, don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you need speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and read the reports in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same, having sampled our creations. Oh god, what are they going to look like? Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all their concepts ere we returned. Verily, 'tis an ensemble worth most becoming. Of course you're into this shit. I think it's past time we return these clothes. Oh, so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? Watcher taught us that in his time everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Veritas, we will most certainly have need of your attire. It is clear you spare no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my taste, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorize every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and flippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length even when they know they shouldn't. As one such form of fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Nope. Not that I'm aware of. You were born at Hylian's love for Aetherius and the salvation of the people on that star, and that star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. Livingway, might we have leave to explore Bestway's burrows unattended? You have given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There's actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let us be off then, shall we? You're all in on the clothes, aren't you? My apologies. I wasn't trying to spy you or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Aetherius, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Aetherius refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, you haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is. I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the thing's growing away, by the way. See you soon. I certainly don't want for effort. Let's track it one over there on the moon itself. And there's no way we're going to go through with this plan. No way. Because Thancred's already thinking about the first and Reen. Anyway. You're here! You're really here! Thank you! Thank you so much! Sorry, what should I call you? Linkus. Linkus Drocht, huh? Crikey, even your names are amazing! Well, Linkus, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready. There really is moon housing.
Ready in the teleporter.
I was way off on your voice.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Thrown up here?
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Or quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too.
You have no idea.
You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
That's definitely Uriange.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Uriange's going to go to Charlian. Well, now that I know what you sound like.
Oh, gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. It's a shame you couldn't see it, though. You really would have liked it.
Was that a tease for everybody who was wanting moon housing? think there'll be, well, no. Let's keep going. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. The one thing we all agreed on... excuse me. But the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Aetheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop on to chance a visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. Residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Caratorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me. I will take a break, though. I need to get up, stretch my legs, do all that good stuff. So I will be right back, folks. I've been going almost 4.5 hours and haven't really taken a proper break, so I need to do that. I need to be an adult. Hey everybody, we back. Also, hello, once again, I did more lighting stuff. Hopefully this works. Let's see here. Do this. How's it go? Ooh, I like that. Turn. Go this way. Get one tick up. Yeah, I like it. Let's just do. I think that'll work. Kind of wish it was up higher, so that way it's not blinding me, but... Oh, let's try it. I wish I had a tripod, but that should come in next week and not right now. Let's try that. That works, I think. Let's try it. Yeah, it works. More or less okay until I get my actual stuff I want to get. Alright, Growing Way. What you got, buddy? I know you said you made a teleporter to go up and down. What if I just want to really I just really hate my ankles. Good, you're here. Through this door is the greatest Endsvel. It was named as such because it is the veil to end all veils. The most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand the people of Aetheris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way! I have no idea where that Aether current is. This isn't much of a forest. This looks like a hell of a Mario Kart track. Oh, it's already over there.
So what did you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime?
You couldn't see the forest or the trees.
You're pulling my tail. You're in the forest right now. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. This information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmosphere circulation system, this place produces air as clean as you'll find in a forest on Icarus. The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I still see it jaggy. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself.
I didn't know there was a stretch emote until now.
That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Icarus. Could we maybe... You will? Oh, be still, my quivering whiskers.
So what happens if I say, do this? Nope. This is a two-seater. There's no way to get him in the car. Damn it. Oh, fine. Oops.
I was thinking, Linkus, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us a first task: furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going.
It's been 6,000 years?
Ask if you could taste the rainbow crystal. What? No! I'm not sure what it is you do with crystals on Aetheris, but we don't eat them, and certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Heidelin's influence, being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Aetheris. The conjuring of fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example. Put simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiac in check.
This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I'd wish we started sooner. I would have thought we need 4,000 years to make all this. Certainly wasn't work you'd dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Aetheris. The Allagan's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiac. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Hydaelyn informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact they're massive crystals and not trees. Wait, those are the trees? And not those? Give you a hint. It's golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fill a world similar to our sun, and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather a close approximation to it. Huh, so they make an atmosphere. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees of ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. There's something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Aetheris. Why not go and visit Aetheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Hydaelyn. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people in Aetheris we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. So this is what Charlian was in on about. Hydaelyn contacted Charlian to say, hey, get stuff up to the moon. So that's why Charlian is in a state of panic. I thought they were just going to bunker down and ride it out. But it's this that's their purpose. So they are doing a Noah's Ark. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Hydaelyn would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens, and a means to travel here to the moon. We certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you would like Greater Sensville. I knew it! Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it means a lot to me. There you are. I take it you've already received the Grand Tour. Shame you missed it. Goringway, I've been looking all over for you.
Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? Can't imagine why you need me there, but if you insist. You won't be away long, so you all are more than welcome to continue looking around the burrow. Come along, Growingway. Is this about what they were talking about in private? Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? Well, Charlie ain't sending them shit. They've spent 12,000 years preparing for this. With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities, or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. It's Charlene. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary. If you will excuse me. Wherever the hell it is in here, I have no idea. 'Tis clear that now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetherius is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our home and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reticence. Well, this is foreboding. Urianger seems strange to you. More so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Stola and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. While we're here, let's uncover this part of the map. I wonder if this is why at the Fan Fest they said, hey, you might want to do Omega. Because this seems like it's probably ripped out of the pages of Omega. I don't know why we won't come out and say that it's Charlian that's delivering this stuff to them. Because it's pretty damn obvious at this point it is.
Where is this? It's gotta be on this thing. It's gotta be. Where else would it be? Wouldn't be down below. Am I right? Wait, what? Am I just that blind and stupid? Uh, 381 to the south. Given to the south, it's back out on the moon. Okay, I think we've got everything in the moon base. Time to find out it's Charlie and what Urianger is now up to. Urianger appears to be heading towards the entrance the best way burrow. Up to Urianger. Doggo's still here. Are you that blind, Urianger? I thought I was blind and stupid for missing a trust this. Nope. I knew he would do that. This rock isn't given the best cover, but we take those. Oh.
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
I did.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity? And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Minfilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Moonbreeder, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning. One which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Buddy, sometimes there's not a right answer.
I am not alone in my discomfort, then? surprising. Though perhaps not. We Scions are wont to debate strategy at length, but are resolute and unwavering in execution. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. It would be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
That's a pretty good quote.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
I don't trust the moon bunnies now. In truth, my reason for leaving hither was to effect a plan on my own. A plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone, that failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavor? I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan, in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestway's Burrow. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Aetheris. To make clear our resolve to the Loporrites, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. Well, first off, here's a fate here. I don't want to do it. Round them up. Hit the wreck cast. There we go. I should have done that on another class, but I get that just small little bit of assurance. Ah, an abundance of spongeoy. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiac's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the new Mu, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation? God damn it. Still. Anybody else? Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Arianche is faring. Arianche remains fixated on his work. There, 'tis done. A magic ink, every ounce as efficacious as that created by the new Mu. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but it is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is, admittedly, possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Laportis will appreciate. I guess, Arianche? Oh, thank goodness. I thought you had been eaten or perhaps fallen into a crater. Estola has been looking all over for you, Linkus. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent. Dire, even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Linkus alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Arianche. Worry not. It just so happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestway Borough. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Laportis. We would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. That's suspiciously convenient. Are you insinuating that would betray the trust of Eidolon's chosen? Or worse, do anything to risk getting on Estola's bad side? She's clearly not one to be crossed, not made to wait. Now off with you! Worry not, Linkus. I shan't be long. I don't trust you little shits anymore. Southwest. No real easy way to. Oh no. I guess I could cross here. It's in this crater, isn't it? Why is this discarded? $620 southeast. It's like down here. How many do I have? 2 more to get. Now what the hell? Let's get them. If I even can. Probably not. I think it's a place we're going to go to later. I wonder how we're going to do quests for them if they betray us. It's going to be kind of awkward. This has to be technology taken from, like, Omega. Oh, Minkus, we thought you'd be away for far longer. You were told to come back to you. Dire emergency? I said no such thing. But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Runningway, a companion of Goringway's, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. Problem, however, that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there any way he's likely to stop and rest? Well, perhaps there's a way to slow him down. What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here. Maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... No? Well, if it's really that important, you try using these mauls of moose flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. Runningway's other notable feature is an incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. When you true, try lopping. Damn it, Koji. Crude, but it proves effective. He was here in the Greatest Endvale when last I saw him. Let's split up and find him. Go print that. Your surroundings for running away. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target running away and hit him in the face with your balls. Gotta find one that's running, huh? Oh, there you go. Ow! That's smut! This was meant to be a joke, it isn't funny. Hey, slow down. Hmm? Yes, I'm running away. You might explain why you hit me in the face with your balls. I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. I'm highly knowledgeable? That's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. I told you that joke. As if we got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Hydaelyn did impart to us some knowledge about the event, but I know about as much as any other loprid around here. Less probably. I don't know, I didn't even think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I have work to do. And I'm off! What are these bunnies trying to do? I could not find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? Yeah, I found him, but he says he doesn't know anything. So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? Oh, well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it, I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Afraid I was drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? I guess he's got to move a box for them. On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Livingway. Between Growingway's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urianger a hand. What? Now hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. You and me both. Oh, we're done with the, we're done with his own. So, since we're done, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, you know what? I'll do it later. Just figure out what the hell is going on with these bunnies. Oh, what to do, what to do. I promised Livingway I would help, but... Help with what? No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do.
The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me! I suspect the La Portas are up to something, but if there is aught to be learned of the final days, I think it best we play along. For now, at least. We'll do pretty much all this off stream, I figure. I need something to do. How does this exist? That going dogs could probably the reward for getting this place to level 3, fate-wise. I guess we will learn what their true intentions are. Well, it's kind of surprising you don't go here or here. Yeah, Kai's are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. Guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. Growing way, enough. If you have naught else to tell us about the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Itheris. We're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We'd hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Living Way's game. Run us about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Ariange. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Itheris and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Itheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Do what you must, but Try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. If we dally, we'll overwhelm them with sheer numbers. I would say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argos waits outside. So they want no criticisms. That's their game. Mood dust. So that's the way of it, huh? They thought they had the perfect plan. They don't. And since we're criticizing them about it, they think we're against them. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Arianche. Still got sniffles, sorry.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
For you to return to Etheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
By himself? No one's gonna believe him.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late!
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, Father!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. 'Tis clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous reason! We Loperids were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well.
You sound like you're big lug.
That goes for all of us. Don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words.
You had to think on that one.
Judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
And now it's red. That flower, how came it into your possession? Technically, Heidelin gave it to me. How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. Okay.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlian Forum, yes?
So... I've been calling Charlian for how long now, and she just comes right out and says it. Thanks for assuming we're not all that dumb.
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
I mean, it was so obvious. And she's just like, you mean Charlian, yeah? I would have driven me nuts if they stayed in the dark about all that. It's like, it's Charlian, it has to be. Everything points to it. Okay, so I feel a little bit better about the bunnies. So they were just so desperate to evacuate us that they perceived that we were going to like say no to it and walk away. And they were like, no, you got to stay here. We got to save you. These are excitable. If there's anybody you need to learn stuff from, it is Urianger for absolutely certain. 'Twas a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink, to serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, and all our fellow scions. When next I return to Aetheris, I pray I will find you all in good health and good spirits. I think that's a good place to leave off for the night. We're going for 6 hours. Kind of wanted to finish this zone and see what these rabbits were up to. I was like, are we going to bully every single one of these? Are we actually going through with this plan? It turns out we are not. We're planning on going back and doing what we need to do. Alrighty, folks. Who is streaming? Damn, doesn't look like anybody is. Anybody I know, anyway, I should say. This person looks like they are... Yeah, they're doing the stealth section. One Manison, huh? Alright. Alrighty, Manison. Alright, folks. Normally I take Fridays and Saturdays off. Probably stick to that, so look forward to the next stream on Sunday for certain. I may still pop back on, but there's a bunch of stuff I kind of want to do and get caught up on, so I might take the weekend to do all that, to get all the classes up to like 84 or something crazy. Alrighty, folks, that's it. At the very least, that's me done for the day. Hope you folks enjoyed your stay here, whether you're lurking, actively chatting, whichever helps out. Yeah, I did not expect to fight Zodiark. That's for damn certain. Alright, folks, have a good rest of your night, rest of your day, wherever you are in the world. Stay safe out there, and I will see you next time. Take care. Have a good one.